Egyptians claimed to invent the guitar, but they were such liars. Mathematical intersection symbol.
Hello. Y'all ready? For perhaps the last branch that we have available to us? That will reveal anything interesting, possibly? I actually don't know if this is the last one, but it's the last, at least most obvious one available that I can see. Oh, it took you 2 hours to do. To be more accurate, it took you 2 hours and 6 minutes and 1 second. That is very specific. Or at least precise. How are all y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Okay, what's going on here? Okay. For some reason, I'm not getting a signal on my TV. Ready to start system update? Nah. Okay. You hate listening to your own voice? Yeah, that is a mood. I used to, like, absolutely hate the sound of my own voice as well. I've kind of gotten used to it. Weirdly enough, the way that you get used to it is by listening to it, even when it makes you uncomfortable. I promise you, the more you do it, the more comfortable you get with it. Anyway. Y'all ready? It is time. Let us head back to the almighty flowchart and see what is next. So last time we got this ending. Wait, what's this again? Oh, press 4. Okay, that's just gonna immediately lead to a bad ending. Yeah. No, thank you. We got this ending.
You stink!
No, you stink. But yeah, we got ending 55. Yay! Everyone lived! But there's still a lot of loose ends! You still don't know what the heck is going on in the artificial satellite, or like some other stuff that we don't really know about. So, the way I see it, this is probably one of the last most obvious, like, alternative routes, like alternate branches that I can take at the moment. So, let's see what happens if we actually... So last time we jumped to the coming of age timeline per Hidiko's direction. That's the timeline that she originally wanted us to go through, and it is ultimately what led us to getting the ending 55 over here, where everyone lives. Well, what would happen if you go to the timeline, if you go to where Takumi wanted to go and jump to the serial killer timeline? Let's see what happens.
Did you hear about the play about cows?
Yay.
It was an utter disaster.
Ah! That's a good one.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise.
I remember
and
a joke
shine.
about that pun. I remember a joke about that pun, or like a pun that's kind of similar to that, but uses utter disaster. I don't exactly remember how it goes, but it makes me cringe thinking about it because it is actual utter disaster. Like mutilation and all that. I don't know. I don't want to go into it. But also, hi Aiden! Wow. Okay, so apparently I did a good job stalling, and I didn't even mean to stall. Because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really stall for that long, like maybe 5 minutes at the most. So yeah. So yeah. I guess I stalled enough anyway. I don't know. You hopped in the shower right when I went live, so it was 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all you need? Okay. Well, that's good. Well, good job. Good on you for speedrunning hygiene. Okay, you did miss where we're going. Okay, so... Also, Monokuma's here. How are you doing?
I can't believe you've done
I
this.
stink! No, you stink. Also, hi, Yubi. Yubi's here, too. Okay, so to answer your question, Aiden. Remember when Hideko wanted us to jump to the coming of age timeline on day 50. And that is ultimately what got us to ending 55, which we got last time, which is where everyone lives. Yay! But there's still some loose ends that have not been addressed yet, and we're starting to run out of branches to find them all, so it's possibly the last Hail Mary here at this point. So instead of going to the coming of age timeline like Hideko wanted there, what if we jump to the serial killer timeline like Takumi wanted? What the frick did you do? Nothing. Orville does that to anybody and anybody. For everybody and anybody. Yeah, he showed up. Yeah, just by existing, apparently, is a crime to him. But yeah, so we are gonna jump to the serial killer timeline this time and see how things diverge. Hopefully it'll diverge enough that we'll get more information. Okay, well, here we go.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. Yay! You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back.
Yeah, we're starting the day 50, the good day 50 announcement on part 50. Isn't that great? You only hate bad characters like Gaku or Shoma or Tsubasa. Okay, I can understand Gaku. Maybe Shoma. But Tsubasa is you're stretching the limits of what can conceivably be called rational reality, Monokuma. You never saw any Shrek movie past 2? You probably don't have to. I mean, I enjoy Shrek the Third. When I first saw it, when I was like 16. I think I was 16 at the time. I hadn't seen any past that, though. Well, actually, no, I did see Shrek the Fourth. I didn't, which was, okay. Shrek 2 is a masterpiece. Anyway.
In honor of the occasion, your commander would like to hand out some wonderful presents to all of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
You are so right, Aiden. Tsubasa is a gem. Okay, does everyone have one now?
Everyone except Miss Shizuhara.
Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame medal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating.
When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out!
Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor! Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight?
A party?
Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Haha, now you're speaking my language, bro!
I'm up for that.
Me too! Count me in! One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea.
Well, Takumi?
I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hideko know about it too. That settles it! Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party! Sounds good, but the name's kinda mid, ain't it? Then how about we call it a hump day party? I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya. It does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Side, Nigo, you don't mind, do you? Well, the next defensive battle is on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission.
But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back! Yeah, Kyoshka, if you don't bring your sword to this one.
I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumonji sword. She totally would. You're still laughing at the fact that CNA was mad they were so happy at the end of the last stream. Yeah, I know, right? That's kind of funny. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. Oh my god. No. No. She actively does every night. Yep. Mm-hmm. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Hideko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. Oh boy! I stepped into the entrance hall. Side and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino?
You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting!
That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party?
You're not going to attend?
No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me.
You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. We've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Outsky to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know. I am so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. He didn't mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Outsky's defect and successfully use the Dolmenic therapy on him, too. Sounds like she's a hottest handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course. Only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the charm drive you gave Hideko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? Huh? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hideko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hideko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had two goals back then. Preventing the death of Hideko II, and purging the Gi data from Takumi II's brain. We succeeded in saving Hideko II, but failed to capture Takumi II. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hideko told me,
Treating Takumi too. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hideko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hideko II the thumb drive? Which would mean that in that timeline, Takumi II is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Now that you're hearing this for the third time, she sounds full of crud the whole time she's saying this. Yeah, not even remotely. Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure that wasn't... I'm pretty sure that wasn't originally voiced either. I see. So Side and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hideko II a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi II, then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Mogo's death on day 43! Hideko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline! I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi II's brain! If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi II murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes! We're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi II. But there's only one, so... Aren't you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming-of-age timeline and find Dadami's liver mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hirako's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline's Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi II killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hideko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming-of-age timeline to find Datomi's liver mortis code? Or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi II? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Alright! Here we go! Let's do this. Oh yes, if you could do some research, Aiden, that would be great. Sorry, Hideko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. You still can't ever get on that stream title from the other day? Gosh, I'm so glad. Sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes I come up with bangers, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know how that one came to be. Then again, Hideko did lie in that previous stream, and, well, there was the whole Bravely Default thing with Aerie, and then it was, oh wait, they share 2 characters in their name. I can work with this. And somehow it just kind of ended up working. Can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you. I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hideko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. You like to think you had some influence because of the DM you sent me. Yeah, I know you brought that up before. That's true. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hideko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. And hopped through the transporter! Alright, we made it back to the school. Hideko spoke in a clear, calm voice. You sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, you're here to fix Takumi II, but where is he? I think I might know. Today is day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party. Ah, so he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi II went there to collect them from the Gift-O-Matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's going to come up those stairs up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi II. Takumi II took a solid punch to the gut from Hideko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hideko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hideko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished. All thanks to this. Cerebral glitch repair program. And the key data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed. He'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hideko and I called Takumi II's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi II problem. Hideko and I quickly returned to the lab. Let's head back. Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hideko followed suit. Here we go. Alright, well, we fixed that. But now we don't have the liver mortis codes. We were back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. This world was spinning around me. I could barely breathe. At first, I blamed the leak suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hideko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. More leap damage. He got one of the damaged suits, didn't he? Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hideko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her wise-eyed and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Day 71. Oh, we missed day 69. I awoke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened, and I saw...
Hideko?
I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hideko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What, 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right! I need to tell them that you're awake! Hideko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait! I'm not done. Still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked alright, on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the Liver Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter... The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... Fine, don't worry. Don't lie to me! You're clearly not okay at all! You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty! I was asleep for 20 days! But Takumi! The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? Can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight? Like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd! You're in no condition to fight! But I have to! I have to protect everyone's happiness. And sit down and behave! If you go out onto the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will? You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Said once or twice more. Then I have 1 more time left at most. Takumi. I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hideko shook her head, dumbfounded.
Oh,
You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here. Rest. Do it for me. Hideko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me. Twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense of forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there's no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight, or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Oh boy! I think for now I will take Hideko's advice and rest. I'd say that's a no-brainer. For now. Oh, also cleared a loon counter, +1. Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hideko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest. But it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Day 72. Day 73. I don't know if I like the sound of this! Why is this music playing? And why did it skip an A? Why did it let me join the fight? Why did it still let me be the tactician?
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hideko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hidiko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
Oh boy, more discussions. What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Oh, wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50, we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. Oh boy, that would probably I think that would explain why that leap suit had damage, right? Because the last time they went to the zombie timeline to get the Liver Mortis codes for, you know, like, Hideko, Ima, and whoever else, I think it was Takamoto too? No. It was, I think it was Hideko and Ima, actually. Didn't she show leap damage after that? After going back? I think that makes sense. That would explain why that hole was there. Anyway. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So, I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch? Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me? Have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'd been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us on the wrong timeline. You've gotta be kidding me. We called the serial killer Takumi the Second. This means Takumi the Second still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hideko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight! 12:05 a.m. Just a little past midnight! Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74. I'm not arguing the details with you! So what do? We leap! Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously! It got locked, didn't it? Today is day 73. Takumi the Second has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamoto, and Kurada. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi the Second stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I had to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all of our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi the Second and make it back. Then, what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi the Second. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi the Second can't be healed. Can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi the Second myself. Oh! Oh! That's what leads to this timeline, actually. We spend time with Nozomi. He ends up dying on day 74 from what we assume to be Yugamu. But actually is Takumi the first?
Oh, you stink!
No, you stink. Oh boy. Oh! That explains so much! That wasn't Yugamu! That killed him! That was Takumi from another timeline! Oh my god, that makes so much sense! Day 74. Uchikoshi, you mad lad. Or, I presume it was Uchikoshi. I don't know, I have to... Once I'm done with, like, this game, I need to, like, watch the credits to see who was responsible for which routes. 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Kitako said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi the Second continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. You don't know if you're just going to the right place, but you can't find that scene again. Wait, which scene? The scene where Takumi dies? Which scene are you referring to? Time to head to the serial killer timeline. So basically, Takumi's gonna be stuck in this timeline for probably like maybe 2 days, right? 1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. Oh, okay. No, or she's saying about how she gave the drive to cure Takumi the second, and she sounded unbelievable as heck. Okay, yeah, I think that one scene was voiced. For some reason, I don't think the original one was. I think we read that one aloud. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi II's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? Anyway, I better go look for Takumi II. You probably do need to go back a little bit further, actually. She said it in, in the SF timeline, so. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in a first-floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi II was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi II. Ah! Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror, and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Yeah, sure, Takumi, give them a head start. Okay, so this is when Nozomi and Takumi got separated, and we corner him in the stairwell here, right? I think this is basically the stairwell where Takumi II dies. I finally cornered Takumi II at the bottom of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw, and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped. But Takumi II fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. There he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi II, holding the power saw high above my head. Do it. Kill myself? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi II's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi II's brain. In fact, Takumi II was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. But how? My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. Strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Oh! Now I understand. The Takumi that died in that timeline was not Takumi the second, that was actually Takumi the first. So that means that the person who killed Nozomi at the end of that branch, then, was Takumi G. That makes sense! Oh my god, there's just so much... Oh my gosh. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor. Or, more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. Well timed, Monokuma. A form of suicide, yeah. I guess that counted as a laugh. It was, like a morbid laugh of sorts. Alright, well that's a dead end. Alright. So we have to try to join the battle, right? Yeah, we have to try joining the battle. That's the only hope we have at this point! Because if he doesn't get the opportunity to hear that they went to the wrong timeline, perhaps he won't actually jump. It's not like I've got a pair. Ah! Sir, yes, sir. Anyway, Hideko, I have to fight. Also, Claire de Lune. Takumi. I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight. But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hideko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Hideko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 AM on day 100. For all of us. For Hideko. I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. Day 72. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle. But I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it. He's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hideko came up with. It was as good as an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all. But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get some more rest? I said I'm fine! I won't get in the way! You have to believe me! I clenched my fists and pleaded. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Alright.
Boo! You stink!
No, you stink. Everyone's still alive. For now. Not like this. Where's the not like this? Come on. Okay, there we go. I heard it. I heard it. Uh-oh. Leap damage inflicts move -3 and max HP down on user. Okay. So it's kind of like rejection symptoms.
Let's do this.
Locked and loaded. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
You saved me.
Let's go. Say when. This should do it. I've got this. Got it.
Yeah, you can still do some stuff.
That's it. All right.
Hauling ass! Full throttle! Setting it up!
Thanks.
All right, let's do this.
Time for me to move. Experiment time. You may hope. I can't wait.
All right.
All set.
Not like this.
You know what? I'll move you there.
Feeling weaker.
Okay, okay. This should slow them down.
Take care of all those enemies. I don't want to deal
I'll do my best.
with that.
Here goes.
Okay, that should stop you.
Let's do it to it. I don't want to fight.
Let us begin.
Help me.
Just watch me.
Okay, well.
I'll show you what's up. We better get moving.
Okay. Okay, you know, this is probably better.
I've got you.
Ready when you are. Let's keep it up.
Let me at him.
Move Gaku over here. Take care of those three.
Here we go.
I'm ready to go.
Definitely need to take care of the north side.
Let's go. Doesn't hurt.
I really want to slow these enemies down.
Time to move.
Okay, Shoma is in danger.
Now then. Ready whenever.
Alright.
Time to move. How's this?
Gotta take care of the Moggy Mog, man.
So soon.
Gotta take care of that Moggy Mog.
Keep it coming.
I've got this.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. Take that.
Okay. Takumi is in danger.
Ready when you are. Time to use it.
Eito is probably in danger, so
Ready when you are. Engines at
I think we can sacrifice Eito. Okay. Yep.
Could this happen?
Sorry, Eito.
I can't stop now.
Ah. I didn't think he was in range. Okay then.
my turn. Ooh, more power.
Give you an attack boost. Give you an...
Give you that. Gotta slow down these enemies. I really should have given you Downer me an attack boost.
Leave it to me. Leave this to me.
Attack boost.
I will be of more use to you. I'm ready to go. Die! I'm fully prepared. You're in the way. Understood. Die!
Alright, good. That guy!
Kneel before me!
Bonk!
Child's play!
Here we go.
I'll give you early strike because after this.
It's my turn!
Enough enemies will be in range.
Just ring that bell! Bring it on! And stay down! Mako wins again!
Okay, honestly, north side is fine. Moko will survive that.
Let's freaking go.
Hang in there!
Let's fuck them up.
I'll move Takamaru over here.
Oh yeah. All in
I'll give you Counter Strike.
Here we freaking go.
Onward! My turn at last! This will show them!
Alright.
Retreat!
Nice! Nanami did exactly what I was hoping she would do.
Let's freaking go.
Did also have to sacrifice Ava, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay.
Tag me in! Let's do it to it!
Last yell.
Just ring that bell! It's killing game time! Fine. Go giant of fire! Let's do it to it!
It's like 40%. Oh, I need to spend some.
Let's give it to him.
Alright, you could use last yell.
Real
I'll give you early strike too.
Let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, definitely want to take care of that guy. Takamaru won't be able to do it without her.
Full throttle.
Okay. No, that's out of the way.
Here we go. I'm on it.
All right. Finishing that off with the last yell.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
Yeah, sorry for sacrificing you, Eito. Welcome back.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go.
Yeah, this is concerning.
Not like this.
Oh, not like this.
Not like this.
I guess it's my turn.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
Okay.
Let's freaking go!
What would be the best way to take care of that side?
Let us begin.
Leave it to me.
I'm ready whenever.
Yeah, I guess we could take care of that side with only 3 AP, which is good.
Let's go.
Give you an attack boost.
Say when. My turn. This should do it. Here we go.
Yeah, gotta give you drugs. Oh, hi, Quakey. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you doing? How are you?
My turn.
Doing some underline, you know. How are you doing? Getting ready for Riptide. I have a feeling that's what what the topic's gonna be about. How are those preparations going?
Leave this to me. I'll use this. Understood. You're in the way. Leave this to me.
All right, now Ava's just gonna.
Understood. Be gone.
It's just gonna be awesome.
You're finished.
Sitting in her hotel room halfway to Sandusky. Oh, that's right. You have to travel like an absurdly long way, don't you? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm ready.
But hey, at least you're halfway there. You know what?
Try and dodge this. You'll have to take it from here.
All right, I'll set up protection for you.
I'll leave them a little okay, okay. Try this on the sides.
Let's freaking go!
Get rid of. Well, can't really get rid of you, but I can attack all of you at once there. Okay, Takamoto can.
Let's do this!
Okay. Yeah, like a lizard on a chair. Oh my god, Aiden, you're so right. I'll get there some afternoon tomorrow. Let's go! Yeah! I look forward to seeing you two again. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have to try to. We're gonna have to like get some more canes again and try to not get hunted down by bees this time. You know what I mean? Am I right or am I right? I think I'm right.
Let's get started.
Okay, yeah, you need.
Right here.
Yeah, let's get you over the edge there. Last yell.
I'm all worked up now. My turn. Gotcha. Stand back and watch. Die. Woo! That was satisfying. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use.
Okay, this means I'll kill you in one hit.
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
Haha, look at all that damage. Look at all those chickens.
Just ring that bell. This'll do the trick. Do it,
I'll give you an attack boost. Titular practice like for the bees like last time. Oh yeah. She'll be the bait. She'll be the bait. And it'll be great. I was not intending to rhyme there. Hi, Cloaker. Yep, thank you for the push. I need the push. I really need the push. Okay, I need you to do this. Push. Push. Anyway. Thank you for the push. Thank you for the push. Okay, Takumi, honestly, is probably fine. I think we will all be fine here.
Let's give it to him.
Everything will be fine. I am totally not boosting Hemo Anima here. Just because I think people will die in the next turn. No. No. Perish the thought. Everything will be fine. Hey, see? I told you everything was gonna be fine. Also, you reinstalled Baldur's Gate 3 and you might try it out with how Helldivers 2 has been going. Wait, is the Helldivers not going well? I mean, get what else is available too, though. Derp Rock Galactic. Oh man, I have no choice. Yeah, that's a bad spread. Yeah, that was a bad spread of enemies.
I'm fully prepared. Here goes.
Let's do this.
Okay, you know what? Actually, this is probably fine. Actually, it's actually only one enemy left, right? 3, 2, 1, death. Oh wait, no, we're getting more reinforcements.
Right here. My turn.
I'm expecting a Moggy Mog.
Now then, to business.
So I'm setting up in preparation for a Moggy Mog. Okay.
I guess I'm up. Here goes. I guess I'm up. Yep. Here goes. I'll leave this.
I basically gotta set up here. Using all, probably have to use all my defensive potions. This is a problem.
I'm ready to go. Understood. Allow me to use this.
Yeah, I think I may have to use Takumi as a sacrificial lamb here.
I'll use this. Time for battle.
You know what? I'll give you Counter-Strike.
I can hardly contain myself.
Oh! Oh! I was expecting the Tubrilla to be there. Sorry, Ima and Tsubasa. And Eito. Wow!
Now then, to business.
This,
Time to
alright!
I'm all worked up now.
Evac ship and the new biome lands and infuses into the ground. That sounds like there's a small indie company that doesn't know how to playtest their games.
My turn.
But I don't know, maybe that's just me, I don't know. That'll be fine, losing 6. I didn't lose 6 people! Only lost 3, that's like half as many people.
I'm ready as a.
Here we go.
Dead and right!
Do it to it. This is perfect. It's killing it. Here we using it. Let's do it to it. Dead already.
Alright.
Onward.
Let me at him.
Man, both of your specials are not particularly reliable. They're basically the same capture area.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
This is... Yeah, if Eito were still alive, this would be a bit more fine, but this is... he's not alive, so this is less fine.
Onward.
This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
I'll show you what's up. Let him loose. Yeah, let me at him. Get the hell out of my way. You saw that, right?
Okay, well, okay, no, that side's fine now. That side's fine.
Leave this to me.
possibly catch her both of you in one? No. I'm gonna have to have her mow the lawn.
This is what you deserve.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Okay, let's have you. Wait, it would actually be better if I moved you here, actually.
I'll do my best. I'll give it all I've
Let's go, Charger Buddy!
I got it.
Let's freaking go. Let's give it to
Let's
him.
give you an attack potion.
Full throttle. Oh yeah. Rev it up.
Okay. Honestly, I think we're fine.
Understood. Here goes. Leave this to me. You're in the way.
Okay, oh yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I'll give you an agility potion.
Let me at him. Let him loose.
I don't want to fight.
Just bring that. Bring it on.
Time to move.
And move you in.
Pieces.
Is that it? No. Still one over here, right? Yes, there is.
I can't wait. I'm good to go. This'll do. I can't wait.
Alright, let's finish this.
All right,
Hang in there!
how about this?
Wait, there are more reinforcements? Oh, no, wait, there's still... Okay.
Let's freaking go.
There we go. Oh. You only lost 3 after saying that. I said they would be fine that turn.
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
I didn't... I said nothing about the turn after that.
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy.
But it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster.
Please don't say that, Yugamu.
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Mochi X goes pepper hot sauce. I've never had that.
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Does he have the strength to do so?
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Hey, Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it.
Sora, what are you doing here? You do realize that I am streaming right now, right, Sora? Sora just don't care.
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi?
Would I do the chip challenge? I don't know if I could do that. That might actually kill me. Day 98. Wait, isn't Vashna supposed to attack the next day?
Fine morning is upon us. It's your 98th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
It did kill a kid.
The end of your school days berries are so close!
Were they allergic?
Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
Okay, she is supposed to attack tomorrow. Huh. Ah. Hair in my mouth. I came too along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed. But after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. It's too hot so they pulled it out of stores. Well, could also have been an allergic reaction too, right? I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there, just like as I'd expected. They're frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Oh, talk me. Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. Couldn't see her anywhere. But before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean, why? He must have come to...
Yeah! Takumi's awake!
You're back! You're back! Yay. Wahoo. Why so unenthusiastic? I mean, okay, your sprite is very enthusiastic, but why is your dialogue box not enthusiastic?
What did the shy pebble wish for? That she was a little bolder.
You wish she was a little bolder? Gosh dang it. Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered round. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Oh. Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Dal Shah came both times, but we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Freshness is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. What? Of course I do! Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight! That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Huh? Couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage? I told them. I told them everything, even about the time loop. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. They were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But...
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Pardon the crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better. That's right. I'm so happy I can do a backflip. And I finished making the baby jar too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hideko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Hideko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Yeah, it might be rejection symptoms. Eventually, we reached our destination. What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42! Inside the school, yes. But we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have had the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches on day 100... Yep, everything will get nuked. Don't worry. The attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that! You'll kill him! Normally, you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty. For now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will we be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it. So then, the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hideko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room.
Nozomi? Why is she glimmering?
Glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping.
Oh no. Leap damage?
On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What?
It exploded in midair. Then these particles of light came raining down.
What?
Nozomi was completely covered in them.
Are they gonna bring... Are there... Okay, are they introducing Temsic radiation now? What, is she gonna, like... If she dies, is she gonna be able to, like, become a ghost and do ghost tricks?
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
What if those are spores? Oh no. What if those are Gee spores?
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet, for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. That's why we're using this as a big ghost trick the whole time. You're so right, Quakey. Yeah, that's right. When they first, yeah, when they said when the Gees first came here, they said it was from a meteorite. Yeah. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back at the cafeteria, Hideko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process. Oh no.
How?
Kakoji!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru, Yugamu, Ima, Darami, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward.
It's you.
Oh, yep, Kakoji!
The key infected Kako. It's Kakoji.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakoji continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed.
She gets off on killing people!
But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive. Oh, look! They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when Kakoji ran out of the cafeteria at an unbelievable speed.
Duh! We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Hideko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all of their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kaka was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hideko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too. I can barely stand up. Who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hideko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hideko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too! Kako, I understand how you feel. No, no, no! I'm going to kill that thing! Just screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it. Why? 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 I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go. Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. So, Mochi, do you know something about the people Kakuji killed? I know one of them was Zima, one of them was Takamaru, the other was Dotami. Yeah, they were all people from Squad 1. Or they were all people from the first campus. She wanted their Liver Mortis codes, right? But then again, she was going to kill them all, so... Is that... It wasn't like that she was going to stop at them. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hideko and I ran out of the gym. We were unsure if Kakoji was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. Oh, Kyoshika and Yugamu. Oh! Okay, you're right. That's right, Kyoshika and Yugamu were dead too. Yeah. Interesting. When we reached the war room,
Sirei and Nigo too.
Hideko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad!
Nozomi's in trouble!
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. Oh, you made it a good time! Yeah! Hi, Kate. They're the survivors of the mystery route. Oh, I guess I forgot about that. Wait, is that a spoiler? We burst into her room and looked at the bed.
Boo! You stink!
Impossible. She's gone. No! Right, but it's like... It's going... Like, it's... I'm guessing that it's meant to be an important detail that they're expecting me to forget about that they can reveal later, being like, oh, hey, do you remember this? Is that what it is? Anyway. We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard! I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kako G! And she's holding somebody! It's Nozomi! You never thought of it that way? Well, oopsies. Monokuma. Jarvis, crush this guy's balls. Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Hideko, let's go! Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Wait, what now? Tear off this guy's balls. I think that's what I said. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
What's the next sleep window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. Then what would be the point of taking her there? How would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know. Let's go! Wonder, was she infected by a male or female when she got hit by that meteor? Well, her body is still alive, so it would have to be a female. Male Gi only infect dead bodies, I'm pretty sure. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hideko suddenly stopped. Is Mochi the ultimate stinky? No, I think you might be, because you keep spoiling things! Anyway. Look, there! She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kako G, but she had already spotted us. She jumped high up in the air and vanished. Okay, she's moon jumping hacks? That's cheating. With Nozomi in her arms all the while. You didn't think it was a spoiler since I already saw the mystery route? Well, still, but like... Yeah, it's kind of a spoiler because I didn't necessarily... Because I wouldn't know that that would be important information until you pointed it out. If the game was going to point out that information later, it would have been later on, which would make it a spoiler. Personally, you don't think that deep? Well, you. I gotta be real with you, Chief. I think you should start thinking. A little bit. Like I'm not right now. I'm not mad or anything right now, so don't worry about that. But consider this a warning, actually. Please try to be mindful of this going forward. But yeah, I'm not mad right now or anything. In that case, then wouldn't it not be a spoiler since the game has pointed that out? I mean, it would be because it's implying that that's. Because let's be real, I probably wouldn't notice until the game pointed it out. Or at least until it asked me to figure it out, in which case the game would want me to figure it out for myself, in which case, yes, that is a spoiler. Either way you slice it, it's a spoiler. Anyway. Damn it! You were so close. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? It's also literally about to happen. Okay, well... And I guess that does limit things a little bit. Like, just let it get there, jeez. Yeah, fine, jeez. Yeah, right? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there? I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. But I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakuji is? You can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hideko. Then we'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... Anyway, back to the shiny nose of me. Yeah, the shiny nose of me! I want to catch her in a Pokeball. I couldn't find any sign of Kakuji anywhere. Do you know there's a 1 in 192 chance that your nose of me is shiny? Yes! I did know that, which makes it stink even more that my 1 in 8,192 chance got stolen by freaking Kakuji, man! She stole my shiny! Ah! And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakuji. We'd found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
It's not that rare anymore. Just get the shiny charm and make the sandwich to reduce down the rate. I mean, I guess that is true. But 1, I've never gotten a shiny charm in my life, and 2, I don't think I've eaten that kind of sandwich yet either. So, I'm already, like, the odds are already against me. What's the range to get a shiny Mochi Bot? Well, it's also a standard 1 in 8,192 chance. But if you use the Masada method, I think I think that goes up by like 1. But you gotta find a Mochi egg somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't know where you can find a Mochi egg, or even breed to get a Mochi egg. And if you'd Mochi a good heckin' sandwich, oh, I know, right? Those sandwiches did look actually really, really good in Scarlet and Violet. I need to get back to playing that. Mochi egg, hey, where's my net? Where's my nest? You don't want to dox. You wouldn't want me to dox myself. Anyway, back to the cartoon where anyway, back to the crazed serial killer that's holding Nozomi at knife point.
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from
Boo! You stink!
No, you stink!
I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A variant?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a tream ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
So it is kind of like Temsic radiation, only it doesn't make her do ghost tricks. Or doesn't give her the ability to perform ghost tricks if she's dead. A variant, of course. The Tream Ray, of course.
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But... variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them. That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
I asked Kakoji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space.
What?
So it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
Wait, they can do that? They can also go through the morphogenetic field? What? Maybe she's ghost tricking right now. Oh, maybe. The warp blood space travel machine. The squid alien parasite that was trapped in a box since ancient times. Of course. Of course! My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you all right, Takumi?
Kakoji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Maybe we should just let her take Nozomi for the greater good? How could that be for the greater good? It's like she'd be throwing updated autopsy reports right now. I know, it's like, yeah, ones that even the prosecution didn't know about. Shortly after, my fit subsided. I got back up on unsteady feet. For the greater good of your preferences? Oh, so it's just for... Okay, so it's not actually for the greater good. Shut it! That's such a funny movie. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me! Let's just go! Go where? Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji practically spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time! I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap would open at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago! Stop yapping and move! Okay, here goes. It's for the greater good of Yahweh, since for the greater good of humanity, Nozomi wants to take... No, it's Nozomi, man. You can't just take best girl like that. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakoji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her, no matter what! I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakoji, but then Hideko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
After hearing Hideko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Phantom promise or no, it's my promise! Do need shiny Ato. Let's go back to the Toxic Yaoyoro for the Ato brick. Man. I don't have to go back to that. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. Hi, Arrow. How are you doing? Hi. I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakoji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and rolled around to see her disappearing toward the exit, Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down! No sooner than I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakoji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakoji right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakoji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her! I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away! It felt like if I lost her now, it would all be over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. Pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakoji's back. Or tried to, anyway. However... Kakoji threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around.
Fool. Huh?
And then... I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kakoji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile! Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything.
I needed a password 8 characters long, so I picked Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stopping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakoji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi.
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her!
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to...
Wait, ugly species. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they Was that what's been affecting Eito this whole time? Oh. Oh. What? Is that what's affected Eito this whole time? There's no way. Did he have geek data in his brain? Kakoji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. Ending of the original timeline. Yeah, what if the timeline is taken over by key parasites? Oh my gosh, what if? Oh my gosh, what if? Oh, what if? I ran over to Nozomi. Just like I'd done with Kakoji, I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine. Still asleep, but she would survive. You don't get it, but where's Freddy Gorel? Well, technically, we just killed one. Well, at least, we killed someone who was... We killed one who was possessed by a parasite that made her want to kill people. The other one is right here. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was... Hideko. Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them. I meant you! You've left 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly. Sorry. Hideko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket. What is that? A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hideko made her way to Kakoji laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. I'd seen one before. Never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. My goodness. So Kakoji's back to being a regular cocker now, right? Yes. We should be calling her Kako the Third instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch, after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. This whole parasite thing reminds me so much of that arc in the Clone Wars. Absolutely horrifying. Oh my gosh. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kako G who was laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiriko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako the Third, so you can take Nose... What is it? Everything was... over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Day 99. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh, I must have my timelines confused.
Did he actually do that in one timeline? You will take his place, please. I'm pretty sure Aiden called dibs first.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body. There are two boots they can shit. Oh my god, Koiki. You said nothing about licking boots? Oh, okay, then okay, I guess it's all yours. She's all yours, Arrow.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
Huh?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared.
What if she's lying? Again?
She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. Is that because of the leap damage? My brain cell's so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Well, we're not going to be able to do anything here, are we?
School grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops troops, prepare for
Wait, a
battle
DR? A doctor from the anti-faction? Wait, oh? Maybe. But why would she do that, I wonder? Looks like Veshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do! Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. Bleak damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely irrational! I want to fight for my friends! I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I don't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly, and my decision is... Well, we kinda... Don't we kinda need everyone? What to do? Yeah, do we? But I mean, don't we need everyone for the final battle? But then again, people have been fighting, like, themselves just fine without him, right? We took Kiriko's advice last time to not fight, and that did work. The only thing was... I mean... him missing the battle meant he, found out that... meant that she ended up being able to tell him that they went to the wrong timeline to cure Takumi II. And it got her back turned to sashimi. Yes, exactly. Ultimately, that's what happened. But maybe this time will be different. You're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. It's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interests in mind. Yeah. Good. You made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you've got this, Hideko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hideko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been not trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Day 100. It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. Also cleared alone! I was standing on the roof. Hideko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh.
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you.
I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hideko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow it suddenly disappeared. Huh? Oh, I think Hideko might have stolen it from another timeline. We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody? Who? Hakoji? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? What are we gonna do with Mochi whenever he laughs? Come on, Monokuma, it's not that bad. My girl learned 0 lessons in Kagoji, right? Hideko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It's hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead, after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. And the missiles in the final attack... Yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There's no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant, at 10 a.m., we'd all... No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack. Instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hideko a question.
Hey, Hideko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hideko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hideko's face reddened slightly. But it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hideko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd
have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Shut up, Monokuma. That was so well timed. I hate you, Monokuma. Hideko, let me get this straight. We'll really be safe to go to this mystery timeline you're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? The final attack won't launch there, huh? You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. All right, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... Here we go! I love it too much. I love it. That really was very impeccably timed. Kudos. Here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after,
You're kidding. How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
a miracle. It's a miracle, everybody.
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi the 7th ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. Your shiny Nozomi is back to normies... Normsmy? You mean? If you will? I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave.
Boo! You stink!
Okay, why do I stink, Aiden? Oh, she's just been... Oh, okay. Hey, Vanilla's based. Norzami thing, bro. Listen, if there's a pun, I'm gonna try to make it. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takami's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
I don't think he's answering. Oh boy. Wow, this is like at the end of the serial killer timeline when it was just Takami and Hideko still alive. Well, okay, well in this case it's just Hideko who's still alive. Ending 59, the Cursed Cycle. There's not anything that's like 10 years in the future. Oh yeah, with the... like in the Rebellion route? Okay, okay. We did it. I guess we gotta try to find another one here. Are we at the point where we have to, like, farm for endings now? To try to find that last bit of info? Because this timeline still revealed some more info and actually also, like, created more questions as well. Okay. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do then? Well, so remember the zombie timeline? When only Kyoshika and Takami are left? And they're fighting off everyone and it's day 100 and the escape pod's about to leave? Let's go back to that. Oh. Sorry, Kyoshika. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel now. We need more information. Okay, how many do we have here? 55. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika.
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in now, Kyoshika.
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that...
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. Zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
The real victim here is the Holy Jumonji sword. You are right, Key. Go, Sir Takumi. No! I can't just leave you here! Hold on, I'm coming! I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move! Hurry up and move!
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Well, ending 75, Kyoshika's last wish. What are the questions left over that I'd really want to see answered for the whole 100th ending? Well, what the heck a variant even is? What the heck, that machine is, and that one other timeline that we actually still need to look for. I don't think of it. Okay, who are we gonna save? Okay, we need to make it. We need to choose between whether or not to save Nozomi or Commune. You already saved Nozomi. Yeah, now we're just going through all the freaking different timelines here, man. But also, oh yeah, also, so what's the deal with the second wave of sponsors with like all the dead bodies as well? Like, whose dead bodies are those? And how are they able to control them? In a way that's like, you know, not, you know, making them like crazy zombies, because, you know, if they're dead, they would have to be like infected with Malgi, right? I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet. A path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kirifuji wanted, and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I'd saved Commune and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, it killed the person I cared about the most. Also, I'm sure there are other questions here too, but...
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Not gonna lie, if you have no idea what is going on, but it looks like Danganronpa, so you're here for it. I mean, yes, it's written by... I mean, it's... the guy who wrote Danganronpa co-wrote this game, along with the guy who wrote the Zero Escape series, Kotaro Uchikoshi, who also did the Somnium Files and other stuff. Can I offer you a shiny Ato in the Toxic Yaoi route instead? No!
Sorry, Commune. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Despite defeating the dictator Veshness, this planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of the various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum. And now, facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still, I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hope so. Hope that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wished for that as I waved back at the people down on the plaza. Also, wow, Commune's 15 years older? That's crazy. Ending 6, Seeds of Hope. Okay, now for the second scenario. Defy Side one last time. Hey, maybe this will keep us from having to fight the intercept system. They don't look like they aged a day. Well, Takumi certainly doesn't, but Commune definitely does look a bit different. She's taller, for one. Defy Side one last time. Nope. We defied him last time. And we fought the intercept system as a result. Here, No, I can't. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. The battle is finally over. I want to carry on living with my friends all here. Then, let's do what Side says. I can't risk your lives any further. Are you sure? You won't regret this? I'm already full of regrets. That's why I want to protect what matters most. Right now, that's everyone here. I'm making this choice to protect all of you. Takumi.
Hey, are you having fun talking without me? I don't know what you're jabbering on about, but I told you what happens after this, right? Once the school transitions to attack mode, you need to evacuate to the schoolyard where the escape pod will be, okay? I'll be on my way then. Thanks for the memories, folks. Screw you, Side.
Side left with a smile, and all we could do was watch him. But a little after that, Nozomi showed up. Takumi. Everyone. Nozomi, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, but more importantly, your talk with Side. Oh, you heard? Well, it's like I was saying. I've thought about it, and I don't want to lose anyone else. I feel like this is our only option. So just follow the plan they made for us? I know it's not right, but I want all of us to finish this together. That's my decision. I see. Okay, if that's your choice, Takumi, then I'll accept it. We'll live with our guilt. I agree. You got no other choice. I don't want to die for a bunch of strangers. They'll hardly forgive us for invading their planet just because we stopped one attack. In the end, we'll just have to fight again. It'll only continue that way until we end up dead. You're right. I intend to follow the decisions made by our team leader. I always have. Seeing as we've come this far, we might as well continue living, as ugly as we might be. We were all saying what we could to reaffirm our choice, but as we were talking... Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi! I hurried over and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up! It's okay. It'll all be over soon. It's like cryptoglobin leaving my body. It's flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptoglobin will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. Immediately after that, strange music began to play through the speakers. What the heck is that? I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for the graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? What's going to happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Looks like it's time. Let's get to the schoolyard quick. If we stay here, we'll get caught up in the attack. Right, let's get going. Nozomi, wanna go together? Here, take my hand. Yeah, thanks. Hey, could someone lend me a hand too? I can't see, so I can't move very fast. Oh, for the love of murder. If you insist. But don't you dare tell me I reek or anything like that. Am I forgetting anything? Maybe I'll step on my room before I go. And so, following the announcement, everyone began to make their way to the schoolyard. I'd better get going too. I have to manually walk there, huh? Or run there. Wait a minute, hold on. Am I on the second floor? No. I'm on the bottom floor, yeah, because this is where the cafeteria is. So where's the entrance hall? Here it is. Leave him here, Yugami, but listen! Ato's good in this one! Ish. Soon after I got to the schoolyard, everyone else started to show up as well. What's the deal? Nothing's happening. I thought I was supposed to go into attack mode. No, look at that! Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. It was just like I'd seen last time. Several huge missile turrets jutted out from the top of the school building.
So, that's attack mode.
Those are some crazy-ass cannons.
They're going to launch a bunch of undying flame missiles all across the planet, huh?
A weapon that can destroy all life on an entire planet. What a terrifying force.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Intercept system? Kind of think of it, I heard this last time too. I never did find out what it meant. But I guess we don't need to worry about it anymore.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart after boarding the escape pod.
Sora, what are you doing there?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An
We heard you like the first 5 million times, lady. It's gonna happen any second now. Gotta hurry. I don't want to be burned to a crisp. Yeah, just gotta get in that thing, right? Wasn't this pod supposed to go to the artificial satellite? Will we be okay even if there's no satellite anymore? It's alright. I've reconfigured the destination. C-Day. Even at the very end, you're still appearing out of nowhere. I came to see you off and wish you bon voyage. Did you say you reconfigured our destination? No sense in sending you to the artificial satellite when it's been destroyed, right? There's no humanity left to meet you there either. So you did realize that. I thought the shock of knowing they were gone broke you. I don't break, silly. And humanity isn't gone. We still have her. Miss Nozomi Kirifuji. Huh? The will of humanity wishes for Nozomi's survival. You're the last human left in this universe, after all. So after simulating the thoughts of all mankind now that they've been wiped out, they want to stake all their hopes on Nozomi? Me? Yes. It is the collective will and wish of humanity to ensure the survival of Nozomi Kirifuji, the last of the human race. It is also why we must complete the mission as planned. I doubt the people of this planet would let the last human survive unscathed. It's all for her. All for humanity. So this will all be because of me now? Everybody on this planet has to die because of me? Come on, the Futurans won't all be gone. We have 11 of them right here. You mean us? The mission has entered a new phase. Your survival is critical. What do you mean? Humanity has chosen a new path. Now that Kirifuji is all alone, it is impossible for the human race to continue. So she'll instead coexist with you Futurans. And the hope is that you'll interbreed and create a new humanity. Interbreed? Of course, we'd like all of you to reproduce, not just Kirifuji. The human and Futuran survivors will begin a new era on this planet. A new era? Just the 12 of us? Which of you will have babies together? I have some ideal pairs in my head, starting with... Cut it out, man! This ain't no time for jokes! Anyway, that's your mission now. We're going to hit the reset button on this war, and you're going to build a peaceful world, devoid of hate. We chosen few are going to purify this hideous, filthy world and build it anew. Bro, why you gotta say it like a corny villain? He's right, though. This coordinated attack is not the end. Rather, it's the beginning of a new history. A harmonious future for a new humanity, right here on this planet. It's a high price we're gonna have to pay for this harmonious future. Yeah, even if they do say that there's no creation without destruction. This was your choice, wasn't it? You wanted to live on hand in hand with your friends. That's exactly why the will of humanity trusts you with your new mission. He's right. We chose this. I've already made my decision. I'm going to live on with everybody here, no matter what happens. You fought a bloody war for 100 days, now your mission is sex! Oh my god. You're not wrong. We all want that. We'll just have to make it work.
20 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Whoops, looks like it's almost time. Fish! Orgy.
I think that second part is actually relevant now.
Whoops, looks like it's almost time. Then I'll be saying goodbye for now.
For now.
The undying flames only affect living creatures, so I should be fine as long as the blast doesn't send me into space. Well, only one way to find out. See you later if I'm still in one piece.
It was then that I suddenly felt it. His presence.
Looks like I'm just in time. Shion, you came! Yeah, but I don't have much power left. I really have time to say goodbye. You owe this last bit of extra power to the lack of unnecessary disruptions. I'm sure all of you were conflicted, but I'm glad you made this choice. The one thing I want more than anything is for all of you to live on. That's my whole reason for being. Shion. It would be cruel of me to call you cruel for this choice. Because I feel that your lives are more important than the lives of strangers. Guess this really is goodbye. Everyone, thank you for everything. And farewell. You've fought enough. Please live your lives happily and joyfully.
And with that, Shion vanished, like a flame being extinguished.
Shion? Happily and joyfully.
As much as I want to grant Shion's last request,
it's just not going to happen.
We knew far too much to live out our future with any sense of cheer or joy. We'd lost far too much. And we'd slaughtered far too many. The idea of ever smiling from true joy again was like an impossible dream.
No, you can do it. If you want to, that is.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown. Repeat.
The 12 of us aboard this escape pod launched into the emptiness of space. We were completely overwhelmed by the sights unfolding outside the windows, unable to speak. And then, we were just as overwhelmed by the beauty of the planet we'd made our exit from. That's the planet Futurum. The planet both humanity and the Futurans risked everything for. Its overwhelming majesty was so powerful that it seemed to consume all life and death. It was so beautiful that it made me feel afraid. The very next moment... I also like the extra shock that the satellite wasn't there. My vision was instantaneously dazzled by a flash of light. The bombing had begun. The planet was enveloped by Shion's flames. Every last person residing on it burned to ash. This is the ending we chose. The very realization made me tremble and sob uncontrollably. In any other situation, I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life.
Stink! No, you stink!
Right. In any other situation. C-Day has said one last thing as the countdown drew nearer to its end in the schoolyard. If it will help you make your new world, if you really need it, I'll help you. I'll help you live without your pain. What do you mean? Perhaps he's going to overwrite our memories. Our memories? Already a new scenario for you in the infirmary before you're back. If you accept it, you can forget all of your pain. You'll live a new life in the school. It may confuse you at first, but I'm sure you'll be able to live happily and joyfully, just like Shion wanted. But all those memories would be lies. What's wrong with memories that aren't real? If reality hurts too much, you can turn to fiction instead. You can live happily in a world of lies. There is no value in knowing what is or isn't true. What's important is how you feel, and how you connect it to your future. All of this so you can live happily ever after, hand in hand.
I won't force you, of course. Think about it while you're on your way back.
Yeah, he's definitely got a point. In a way, it's almost more humane this way, too. The light that had once been so bright it lit up the vacuum of space slowly began to fade. What remained afterwards was a planet that looked completely unchanged. And yet, it was entirely different. It was empty now. No elders, no youths, no children. All of them gone. If it's true that planets have minds of their own, I wonder what this one is thinking. Will it accept us after everything we've done? I don't know. I have no idea, but we have no choice but to live on. We're the ones who have to press on and believe in our decision. I've already made up my mind. Oh, bit of an ambiguous ending. We don't know what they decided to go with. Day 1. Wait, what?
Where am I?
Oh boy. What? I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here. Each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Huh? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either.
What is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom?
More importantly, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. Huh? I don't remember anything either. All I know is the pretty girl next to me is my little sister. Where am I? Who am I? I'm in the same boat. All I can remember is that I'm a beautiful pro wrestler. Pro wrestler? So that's why she's dressed like that. Looks like everyone here has amnesia then. Amnesia? How are you so chill about it? I guess I just have that kind of personality. How bizarre. We only remember some parts of our personalities and characters. For me, I remember I was raised in a family of physicians, but nothing else. I only remember that I was really popular in class. All I remember is how much I love humanity. He loves humanity? What does that even mean? Not everyone from the first campus is there either. Oh. Well, the thing about me is I was raised in your average family in an average way, so I don't really have anything in particular. Before the boy could finish, something interrupted him. Oh yeah, Narumi's not here because she died. But yeah, so why are Eito's eyes back? I don't know why. Words appeared on the blackboard with the sudden chime of a bell. Huh? Read your commanding officer.
Did somebody say commanding officer? That's me!
Ah! What is that?
It is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy!
Last Defense Academy?
You are all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. Transferred? I have a mission for you to carry out here at our fine institution. There's something we need you to protect at all costs, and that is yourselves! We want you to protect yourselves!
Ourselves?
You see, you are the final 12 survivors of an annihilated world.
An annihilated world? Final survivors?
So you just have one important responsibility to
Protect
handle
ourselves?
here.
Is that a subtle nod to using I'm not even gonna say it.
You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA. You'll make friends, fall in love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives. Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives. Now get out there and live like you've never lived before.
Ending 2. Reset. Welcome to Last Defense Academy. Yeah, at least he had the sense to make sure that they knew they were siblings. Oh, yes. I completed the reset route! All one of them. Wow, that was the shortest route I've ever seen! But honestly based. What would happen? Surely there are still some other endings, right? Is there a reason why there's a lot of space here? Why is there a lot of space in this timeline here? Mystery route. Who killed Shoma? Let's see what happens if we choose other. The person who killed Shoma is... Hideko, it's all your fault. Yeah, I know there are a lot of endings I haven't done yet. But most of them I'm pretty sure I don't need. But I still gotta find the ones that I need. The real killer is... you, Hideko Shizuhara! Excuse me? Was that a joke? Explain how I did it then. Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... you know... it's all very simple. You were... This guy's stinking to high heavens. Of course he is. He's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there is no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore and then commit his next crime! So we brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake! I was just... In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? Couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. And then we're like in the 90s, right? Day 100. Okay, actually, no, we're skipping right to day 100. So, like, we're skipping to day 100, and we're finding that everyone's dead because Kakoji came and killed everyone. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in the rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takamata's room, Hideko's room, Dadami's room. The rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurita's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
I checked her body. Like Ava and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe?
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurita's body to the infirmary. But... too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive, was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pooled and congealed in the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. Checked every room on the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
There was no need to even check on his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... when I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing. Not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takamaru, Ima, Dadami, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Aching on a hunch, I peered underneath Hideko's clothing to check on her back as well. Also, I love how Hideko's skirt is, like, magically staying aloft like that. Thank you, skirt, for keeping her, you know, her dead body modest at least. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing, soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Veshness. And yet... this was what we woke up to.
Takumi... you killed them all, right?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up, and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Huh. Well, we know who did it now because of the morphogenetic field. None of these answers are right. It was you, Moko!
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone! It had to have been you! There's no mistake about it! No! 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 No, 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 no! Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and slashed her neck. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other. My strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after,
Moko.
Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Well, that happened. Ending 94, Revenge for Moko. Okay then, Yep. That is true, Monokuma. Again! Again! Oh my goodness. It was me! It was me! I'm the goat napper!
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody. Somehow. Without being conscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and hugged my head weakly. Immediately after, I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? That was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Wow, you can just... You have the strength to just lob his head off with a butcher knife? Ending 96, terminated Sumino. Yep, she pulled a Dalsha. Sorry, Nozomi. This is for the greater good. Yeah, I had to find some interesting ways to hit the 100 ending mark. Oh, yeah.
Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So I... She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off toward the wall of fire.
Wait, Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire. But Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right into the wall of fire. This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi. No, wait. It's going to be fine. I can still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi. Drag her out of those flames and... My body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. Oh my god, Key! Screw you, Key. That's even worse than the... That was even worse than the wah wah wah! The very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Well, Moko was the only survivor! $95. A kind heart, well done. Oh my god! Screw you, game! That is not cash money. Kakaji just walks up to Moko. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, huh? Oh, I didn't want to go to the beginning of the day. Ah, whatever. Day 84. My goodness, man!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare.
We're still stuck! That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Don't you mean Twitter? Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Dadami brought some news. See? One fire extinguisher's missing! Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1! I knew it. X has escaped outside the school! It was still 9 just a short while ago. It could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me.
We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. Yeah, this is when we find Kakuji at the transporter. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building.
You know what that means?
Fish! Thank you, X. Hi, X, how are you doing? What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold, unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X!
I see there is no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X.
Who the hell are ya?
I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name.
You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma? Or you're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma?
I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible.
But Gaku and Kurita, Tsubasa and Moko, you killed them yourself!
No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurita, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it.
I know. I can make an organic life detection device.
That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurita's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with Gammafiel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds would make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym and the rest is history.
Oh, you may or may not have a proposition. Did you get someone in the bot chat? Oh, well, I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see what proposition you have. All you wanted were the liver mortis codes. Why did you also kill Moko?
Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it.
Just for that?
That's right.
Moko was killed just for something like that?
I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway?
You! By that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step...
As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games.
A game of all games? Like the games that X is asking us to play?
I'm guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
The true identity of X is... It is I, Takumi Sumino! It's not. I got this right the first time, so I'm giving an incorrect answer. It's Pikachu! It's Kako! God dang it! Ah!
Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling towards me, getting closer and closer. Well, yep, we died, because I got it wrong. Explosion! Shut up, game! How many horrible puns are you gonna do? You know what? We need a palate cleanser. We need a palate cleanser! It'd be an honor if I would be among the people I've played it with you. Wait, you're talking about fork knife? Okay, you know what? No, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know if any palate cleansers left, to be honest. Well, there's still the comedy route. And there's also the romance route, but we'd have to turn down Tsubasa in order to advance in that. Okay. Let's press 4! The only one on comedy is that one. Hey, it can't be worse than the Box of Blessings route, huh? Can it? Hey, what was their capitalizer out of the regular? Wait, honor. You're talking about Baldur's Gate, aren't you? Okay, that's a good point, Hex. You can finally not kill Kyoshi's hopes and dreams. And the picnic and the children emoji. You know what? You're so right, Aiden. I pressed it. And the very next second, everyone blew up. It all went right to their thighs. That's why we didn't press 4. Would I possibly be down? I don't know about tonight. But actually, I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how the rest of the stream goes. I'm gonna be ending stream soon-ish.
but okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it! I'm going to fix the wrong! For the children, Mochi, yeah! Wait, hold on, I need to... I want to start the day over first, though. Day 73. You're assembling a team, and it's still you, me, Gemma, possibly Cloaker. Okay, so it's not tonight, but okay. Still you, Jimbo, Costly Cloaker. You know what? Maybe. I kind of like this idea. Are we going to be playing with mods out of curiosity?
Get ready for your 73rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare.
As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kyoshika's final attempt at victory. A day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or for worse, the Kyoshiki chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshika is... You don't think you can? Ah, gosh, dang, that's unfortunate. Sir Takumi, I've waited so long. Oh, really? It's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. Oh, but I don't have any off-putting body odors. I took a bath with the Holy Jimoji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion, after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee! Prepare for Kyoshika Magadori's confession of love! As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then, once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry about what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please.
Oh, Kyoshika.
Go out with me.
Oh, second best girl! She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears. But she'd managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me. Kyoshika Magadori. The naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky. A symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together. Someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshika is... And then we say no again. Key, don't put that evil on me!
Kyoshka, I like you too. Oh, wait! That cannot be! I can't cook, I'm bad at math, and I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshka. Well then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshka what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Wait, art style change? Wait, this is very Akira Toriyama style. Let's get married. What the? Well!
Yes!
Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. Oh, they're actually S-ranking here. I'm glad you're happy. Well, then, that means... Yeah. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? Cute! It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshka. Huh? What's the matter? Actually, though... Actually, I knew it. That voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshka was the only one who could hear the Holy Jumonji sword. But I hope that really was what I heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshka, I'd be happy. I've got this. Just then, the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. In order to secure a happy future for Kyoshka, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took.
Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Wait.
Probably not.
That's brilliant. Oh! Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decide we wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we do all the things Kyoshka wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she always wanted. Okay, that ended on a banger joke. Wait, no, pun not intended, pun not intended! Ending 63, Dream Come True Part 2. Good one. Is it good enough? Wait a minute. This could possibly be a timeline we could pursue a little bit. Yeah. Wait, there's possibly another route here we could try. How many endings are we at now? I think we're at 64. Does that mean Tsubasa was the true ending for that route?
No. Because I'm pretty sure that route would continue past then. If we rejected her, but I don't want to reject her right now. She's a good bean. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, there's something here. Attack Kakoji. Remember? Oh yeah, remember when Kakoji was taking Nozomi? And was gonna go through the transporter? What if we refuse? Okay, well, we went from a really cute ending with a really funny joke at the end to back to murder, or possibly having to deal with murder. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakoji! Figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Hideko and I put on our leap suits. Yeah, so much for the palate cleansers. You do be right, Aiden. Just think about this now, but the ending of the other choices for this decision. The ending reminded me so much of the ending of Rogue One. Wait. The other choice for this is, so when we save... Okay, so we actually choose to attack Kakoji. Granted, Takumi's already dead when the missiles launch, but still. Yeah! Oh yeah, you're right! Oh, I know what you're talking about! It's when they had that last... Okay, it's when they had that last scene together before the Death Star launched its attack. Oh! You're so right, though! I mean, yeah, Takumi was already dead, but still, I understand what you mean, though. That does kind of fit that vibe. Yeah, exactly. You're so right, Aiden. That's a good call. Ugh. Anyway, we jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. Yeah, when Andor and Jin hug as the Death Star blast. Yep, exactly. God, Rogue One was such a good movie. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though, Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoji's gotta be in those mountains! We need to keep going! The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're gonna make it back to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now is not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshness without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here! What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji, and Nozomi too! Don't be ridiculous! Just go back without me! I'll keep looking on my own! I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow.
I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run, off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait, Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hideko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. Day 99. Day 100. At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m., and then... Oh, okay, so that's what happens. He gets nuked. Well, everyone gets nuked. Yeah, she's not gonna kill him. Missiles do, yeah. My consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. Shut up! Ending 57, The Coward's Final Days. Ugh. Well, where will I run? Okay, let's leave Hideko behind. What do we call it? The Coward's Final Days? Yeah, that's probably why, yeah. Because he didn't save Nozomi. Well, now I'm not doing it! Well, allegedly! Allegedly old lady. Well, lady. In a white lab coat.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hideko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hideko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remained until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it! I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance. A small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More, more, more! Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hideko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
Pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man!
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hideko.
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hideko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We're getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. Yeah, how did they make it all the way back last time? Yeah, no idea. So close. It's right in front of us. We're right there!
5 seconds left! 4, 3, 2, 1!
Oh, that's right! They did reset the computer, launch it manually. That's right. Right? Oh wait, no! Yeah, I mean, that's why it's happening here. Right? Wait. I kind of forget what happened. Well, everyone survived except everyone on the planet. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Dadami, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurada, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Seide and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hideko. She was sitting in the back, staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes. Yeah, from all the way from the front of the escape pod.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. I'd just gone to the basement. If I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but... what choice did I have? I made my decision. Save Hideko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. That all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Well,
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer a question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
Okay, Dimitri. Although, kind of understandable in a sense. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Ending 54. One massacre to another. I'm glad I avoided that timeline. I'm glad that I avoided that ending until I couldn't anymore. Alright. You know, we also haven't looked at the, like, this other choice on the Retsnam route yet, either. Because remember when... Because remember when, like, she was offering us something, and Ato was as well? Or, wait. Actually, what was her offer again? I don't remember. But... I think one of the things we could probably do next is probably look at the rest of the Retsnam route, so... Or, well, basically, kind of every other stuff that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, so, yeah, we're definitely in the home stretch now, everybody. We are definitely getting there. Oh. Yep, definitely ending farming now, but it does look like there's at least one route, though, that I haven't done yet. I think it's specifically about whether or not we should let Shion join the team in the second scenario timeline. So, I don't know, that'll be interesting to see what happens there. But yeah, so so we're in the home stretch, everybody. We're getting, I swear we're getting close to, like, getting all the information we need to see what happens next. Presumably, I don't know. So, thank you for watching, everybody. Yeah, actually, it's a little bit late for me to read out. I do kind of want to just get back to writing and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's late, so yeah, not gonna read out again. I did end the stream about like a half hour later than I originally anticipated, but oh well, we got some more endings in, and we're really on the home stretch now, y'all. So maybe the next time we play Last Defense Academy will be the finale, possibly. Who knows? I have a feeling it's either going to be the next stream or the stream after that, where it's probably going to be the finale. At least until the DLC comes out, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they did tease that there's going to be DLC or something. As for what that entails, though, I couldn't tell you. But until next time, I will see you later. Now, okay, so as a reminder, though, I will not be here all weekend. Because Riptide is this weekend. So, I will be in Ohio. Hang out with friends, playing Silly Squid Game. Avoiding some people like the plague, but most people probably not. I'm probably not going to be avoiding like the plague, so that's good. For a game you don't even play, well, you should start playing it, Aiden. Seriously. Anyway, so okay, so yeah, the next stream is probably. Oh gee, I don't know if it's gonna be Sunday. I might be too tired to do on Sunday because that'll be like when I get back. I'm thinking it'll most likely be Monday at the earliest, but oh, okay, no, absolute earliest would be Sunday, but I wouldn't count on that. Let's just count on it like happening on Monday again. So, wait until Monday. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Chances are I will wait until Monday, but until then, see y'all later. Have a great weekend. I love you all. Bye-bye.